will come to you, yeah. So, cause you can win this thing. When you touch me, for simple answer, I don't know what to say. Oh, but try to let's see. We can stick together. You're not so soon. Cause you can't win in this thing. Tomorrow, lonely starts to cry. They just this earth's not what darker is by. Day after day, and I slowly go insane. Hear your voice on the night, but it doesn't stop the pain. If I see you next to never, how can we say sorry? What took for granted all the time that I thought was yes. I hear the laughter, taste the tears, but I can't get to see you got me going crazy. Good morning. What up, 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 what up? Uh, what's up, 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 what's up? Let me mute. What is going on here, guys? What are you guys trading today? Gold? Okay. I mean, let me check something. Let me check some things. Let me check some things. Okay. Okay. What is going on, chat? What is going on, chat? Uh, gold, 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 gold. If you can hear me, just type yes in the comment section. If you can hear me, just type yes in the comment section. Mariana is truly mine. Can you hear me? Can everyone hear me? Can you hear me? So good. What is going on? Good is just ranging basically. We're on the monthly. So let's break down code here. So you see, for gold, for gold, it is like it is bullish, right? So it makes sense to be looking for more buying opportunities than trying to like look for sales opportunities, because when you are selling on gold, you are basically trying to take a reversal, which is like against what the major what trend, right? So buys are way more safer than trying to catch sales trade, right? But that still does not mean that um we are just going to jump on the chart and then click buys, right? Because we are not like investing in gold where we can randomly open buy at anywhere, because we know that what in the coming weeks, months, years to come, gold prices are going to be what higher than this, right? We are not an investor. If we are to be investing, we can buy gold at any level. But since we are trading on a leverage, then we sort of need to go on a more lower time frame so that we can be able to also what get points from the market, right? So when we see the monthly time frame, all that we could see over here is that what for the past 1, 2, 3 months, gold has been what ranging after this crazy, you know, move from 2024 all the way up. You know, gold has just been ranging for the past, in fact, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gold has just been ranging. And what happened? Last week we saw what this bearish candle, right? We saw this bearish candle. And this month we had what the just first week of the month, and then the buyers corrected all these sales, right? corrected all this. This tells me that what, even this month, even this month, there's a higher possibility, or there is what, a higher possibility that what, this month too, the monthly candle is going to close some like similar to how the previous what candle closed, or even more bearish, right? That is the possibility on the monthly candle. I don't see any reason for gold to create any bullish candle for the month, right? On a lower time frame, we can have like a surge or bull run where the price runs to maybe 3,500. But before the month end, we are likely to see what, another what, bearish candle, right? Unless some extreme fundamental comes in, that sort of like make gold price go crazily above 3,500. I don't see any reason for gold to go above 3,500. Hence, I am looking for sales, but I am not so much focused on the sales. When I see the price above 3,400, I might start to what, look for sales. But so far as the price is, less than that, I might also what, be looking for buys when I see the buying opportunity. So quickly, when we go to the weekly, we could see that what, gold is literally not doing anything. All that gold is doing here is what, gold is just ranging for so many weeks now, since April. Since April to now, gold is not doing anything. Like, it is not doing anything than what, ranging, right? Now, for investors or those who are trading long term, it means that for them, they are literally not, currently making any profit, because the market is not moving. It is just at one place, right? Because these people will buy gold and then they are holding it for years, right? Months, years. And it's been from April to now, the price has just been what, hovering around this range, which means that the investors are not really making much profit, right? All these things are happening. Why? Because of, all these new Trump policies that are going on up and down, but since we are not investors, right, and we know that what, the market is ranging, then we have to what, trade only one concept. When the market is ranging, it's simple. It means that what, you buy at the support, and then what, you sell at what, its resistance, because it is just a range, right? So when the price comes to the low of the range and we see buying opportunities, you buy. When it goes to the high of the range and we see what, selling opportunities, we sell. It is not trending, right? But this is sort of like a bullish trend, because the overall trend is bullish. So we have what, this nice bullish move, and then now we are just ranging. So this is like a bullish range, which means that in the near future, gold has the ability to what, break above and continue flying. Or in the near future, gold can drop to come for some of these lows over here. Some of these lows over here, like we sort of come for some of these lows over here, but eventually we just what, start flying back all over again. So that is basically on gold on the weekly time frame. Then we go to the daily, then this is how, because we are sort of like day traders or scalping and day trading, then looking at the daily time frame to make our sort of form trade hypothesis or form trade analysis makes sense than doing it on the weekly, because we are not like swing traders where we are holding trades like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and all those things, right? We just want to make profits literally every day, and then we move to the next day. So on the daily, we can use the daily to form our daily biases, right? But we've already, established that the price has just been in a range for so many weeks. Then, if that is the pre-knowledge that we have, then how can we now start mapping gold? It's very clean. This is one of the cleanest charts, like one of the cleanest range on gold so far. Why? Because when I watched the price, we had this crazy impulse from, let's say, somewhere around 3,000, right? Somewhere around 3,000, or no, 2,950, right? We had this crazy impulse from 2,950, this impulse, right? And ever since then, all that the price has been doing is to what? Trying very hard to correct, right? It has been trying so hard to correct, but that correction is not really giving any, full-time correction. When you think the price is coming down, before you see it reverses back. When you think it is coming down for like full correction, before you see it reverses back. Why? Because fundamentally, yeah, fundamentally, things are not really like favoring the US dollar like that for gold to start correcting heavily to this like previous lows in that, to that level. Yeah. So that is basically the way you sort of like wake up, watch the chart, think, and then what? Before you begin to what? Trade. So with this chart, I don't need to come and be mapping biological drawings. I don't need to come and be writing, here is this one, here is this one, here. No, it's simple. This is straight direct. We have this low over here at what? 2,950. And then it went to create this high over here at what? 3,500. Even the 3,500 was just what? A spike. Like we had the lower time frame that spikes to what? 3,500 and quickly close below it. So the actual level that the price has closed is what? Just at what? 3,430, or let's just make it like 3,450. The 3,500 is just what? A spike, right? So gold has not closed above this zone yet. So to map it, I map my low, I map my high, then I map, you could see that what this is. If I want to talk about structure, then price was over here, just right here. We had what? Price breaking, because if I want to go more lower, then I would have been reading this chart as what? High, low, high, low, high, low. And this high got broken for us to create what? This new high that is now in a crazy range. So with this, I have what? My lower level, which is just right here at what? 3 190 or 3,200, somewhere around there. So gold is currently just what? On a daily time frame, gold is just in this range, right? Gold is just in this range. So what it means is that what? If fundamentals, or we have news that favors the US dollar and the price even decides to drop, then somewhere around 3,200 is the likely place for gold to drop to. So we can tap 3,200 and then the buyers will aggressively what? Come in again, right? And when we have to move all the way, break this low, then it's just a matter of like we testing this level to drop here. But looking at this price, which is 2,950, I unless some fundamentals comes in, or there are, a lot of those Trump tariffs that cause a major like shift in the market, then we the possibility of we dropping all the way down here is very low. Like, is very low. Maybe we can do that on the monthly, where in the next 2 or 3 months we try to come down here. But for now, we are here, right? So this is the daily candle, this is the daily time frame, and we could see that what we are just in this nice range. So on the 4 hour, what can we do? On the 4 hour, things are what? Also more simple. All we could see is that what? After we had this drop on the 4 hour, what did we see? Price is what? Aggressively try to correct for almost 1 week, and it is now that we are seeing some, sellers coming in the market. Now the question is, will this sell continue to go down to the daily level that we are seeing, which is, if I go to the daily time frame, um my network is down. Good. So will the price move all the way down here? Now, one thing I do when I'm trading is that I don't try to always predict. I try to react. So I am going to react on what I am seeing than trying to predict what I am seeing. Trading is about reacting, especially if you want to trade on gold. It's about reacting and not predicting. Because if I should predict, it means that I should open a sell and expect that price should come here. But price can literally just reverse from here and start going up, right? So I like to react on what I see on my lower time frame than trying to predict what will happen, right? So on the 4 hour, this is all that we have. So using the 4 hour, I can use the 4 hour to narrow down my chart, which is what I have this 4 hour low over here and this 4 hour high over here. Very simple, very direct, right? So what can we see? We had this NFP news that gave us this massive bullish candle, right? And ever since then, all that price keeps doing was trying to go higher, but also finding it difficult to go higher, which means that there are a lot of people trying to sell, and also there are a lot of people buying at the same time. So using this to map my level, all that I need to know is that I have this level that causes that then the NFP news broke. So we were literally, selling on the 4 hour, perfect downtrend on the 4 hour, created this low. Instead of us to go and create another lower low, all that we did is to create a low, and then this is literally like a change in character, or from market shift from this selling move to a buying move, right? So now after we shift from this buying move, because this candle was caused by news, we've been having difficulties to form a perfect bullish uptrend, right? So with this, it's very clear, very simple. All that we are going to do is there is a high possibility that the price can continue to drop to 333, 330, 3330, or 3325, which I even predicted, or which I even did in my last week's breakdown, where the price was somewhere around 3380 something, and I was expecting sales down to 3330, right? And now it looks like we are coming there. So this level becomes a very good, area to, if we want to take a buy, to take a swing buy from here all the way back to 3,438. If we see a buying opportunity, this area will be a very good buy area, structure wise, right? Structure wise, this level is a good level to see buys coming in, right? So when we take it further more to the 1 hour, then this is what we could see on the 1 hour coming. uh, Good. So on my 1 hour, this is all I can see. Very simple, very clean. This forms some sort of you know, a wedge or whatever pattern. And then this morning, it broke below and it is what dropping, right? And the concept of this is when you have price breaks sort of like ascending uh trend line. This is like not really a trend line, but where this pattern got broken, there's a higher possibility that what we see further sales, down to this zone, 3340, 33 before we see another buying opportunity, right? But also there is what a key level before this structural zone, and that key level right now is what 3350. What is 3350? 3350, it's more like a psychological level on gold, right? Where at 3350, buyers expect that what price should move from 3350 to what 3400, right? And sellers also expect that what price should move from here to what 3000, which is 500 pips upward and 500 pips downward, right? So this level is a psychological level in gold, which means that price might not really move all the way to this level, but just somewhere around here, price what cannot buy back, right? So following this, then currently we don't really have, a major trade that we are going to be like click buy, click sell, click buy, click sell. No, right? So taking it to a more lower time frame, all that I could see here is that, let me remove my Asian. Good. All that I could see here is that what I don't currently, have any major trade than to wait until what the price comes to what this 3350 or 33 what 33, you know, before I start to what expect what some buying pressure coming in the market. So currently I have only this level on the chart. This as now, what is this zone? This zone is basically just what my first what try buying zone, which means that on scalping chances or on um you know on lower time frame trades where we want to just go in the market, get 50 pips, 100 pips, maybe 150 pips, and be out of the market. This area here, if we see a buying opportunity, we can what literally buy. Now, one thing is right now the price has dropped already, yeah. So it won't make sense for me to jump in and not open sales, right? If I should open sales, I should have been in when we had the break of this level around, that was Asian session. This was where I was supposed to open my sell and then be in profit now, targeting here or here. But we've already mixed that level, right? So there's no sales in the market as it stands right now, right? So this is the trade idea we have currently. Even this level here, we retested, you know. So all this level here for me is my buy zone, right? This around here is my buy zone. And then we expect price to sort of go back to 81 or even back to, you know, the high over there, right? So um gold, this is all that I have. This is my trade setup on gold currently, right? On the 30 minutes. So if I take it to a more lower time frame, which is uh 15 minutes, let's use the 15 minutes. Good. Good, 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 good. 15 minutes. Let's go 5 minutes to the levels. Yep. So uh if we take out this level, which we already tried once, these are all buying zones. These are all buying zones, right? So yeah. So let me see. This is bias plus 70 pips. Good. So all these levels are what buying zones where we expect the price to sort of like go back. But let's see. I would rather wait to see if we can get the price coming down to this to take some of these lows out. You know, 1, 2, 3. So if you can come and take some of this, uh, good. So if you can come and take some of these lows out, then these are areas where you know I am likely to open my uh first buy trade around here. You know, likely to open my first buy trade around here. Okay, nice. This is the low for the day. So the low for the day is 57, right? This is the low for the day, 57. So let's see. This is all I have on gold for now. If we can, if the price can, you know, drop further to this level, this would be nice for us to sort of like buy, you know. So this is all. Let me put it on the chart. Waiting for 3350 to 3340 zone. Ah, peace and joy. Guys, what pairs are you guys looking at? So this is trading for you. 95% waiting, 5% execution. If you rush, you crash. Your promises are great. Guys, what pair should we look at? What pair should we look at? So much peace and joy. What pair should we look at? Hmm. Killer. Let's make some money. Let's make some money. Now we could see here that we when we tapped into this 15 minutes zone, right? When we tapped on it first, we had a reaction, right? We had this reaction where the price sort of like goes like almost 70 pips. And after that 70 pips, what happened? The price would sort of like reverse once again, right? Breaking this previous low right here. We broke it and we tapped into 54, 54. And then all that we are doing right now here is we need a confirmation, right? We need a confirmation. And this, because right now, if uh we want to like sort of jump into a buy, right? We want to jump into a buy, then our stop loss must be below like 49. Yeah, stop loss must be below 49 whilst the price. So let's just see. Let's just wait and see. No need to rush. You know, already I like the way this candle is closing very bullish on the 5 minutes. But let's see. Let's wait to see how the 15 minutes candle is going to close. If we are able to see that uh, candlestick change, candlestick flip, then this might be the low of the day, which is 54, and then price might just what follow through. But let's see. No rush, no rush. Doo, doo. On 5 minutes, this candle here is good for confirmation because we've already sort of engulfed this previous cells right here, which is this last cell candle. So normally normally this could trigger like gold sometimes can move very fast without it, so this could trigger like a buy, and then we'll just would fly back to me. I'm just expecting like 75. you know there's a high possibility that because of this uh breakdown, price can move to 75 and maybe furthermore extends to you know sometimes I'm pained when I watch like one candle doing 60 pips, like you know one candle flying 60 pips. It pains me, but I'm still waiting. We did not really tap into that zone, but sorry, the 70 pips. Candle closure, you know. We have similar move here where the price just moved down and then follow through. So this is a very nice engulfing candle for buys, but I'll see. Now, if I can see, this candle tap into somewhere around 58, then I'll open a buy. Not in yet. I'm still waiting. Mm. Age is shit. Let me see. Actually, 20 pips straight, like 20 pips, then the price missed. Let's see. I'm not in. I'm not in. I'm still going to wait because I don't like the way, like, yeah, this is nice, but the pip count here is almost 100 pips. Like one candle doing 100 pips is, you get, like, you see, I was waiting for the 50, but it came to 54, like literally 40 pips shy of the level, and then we just had like this massive 100 pips on one candle. Is I don't like it. Now we've literally like cleared all the, you know, we've literally cleared all this move, but I'm still not going to take it. I'll still wait for another downside before, because this, you see what I'll say, massive drop already. I'm not uh oh no, no, this is too much. At least if we can have, this level now acting as our new, you see, so this level can act as, if the price fails to come to the 50-40 zone, then this level can now act as the new buying zone. Like if I see more rejections from this zone, then I'll buy on it. So this is what happens. Like you see one candle flying and you start clicking buy, 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 buy. Then you see patience. Patience is everything because when you see a move like this, one candle giving you like a spike of 100 pips, just one candle, 15 minutes, one candle giving you 100 pips. You shouldn't jump. A lot of people are going to say this is engulfing candle, this is engulfing candle, buy, buy, buy. So they will jump on it, then straight up you're already down with 40 pips already. So patience is everything. Patience, patience, patience. Right. So I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Now we've sort of like established a new demand zone that if the market will not come down to my 50-40 zone, then from here we just, before we buy. Either than that, we'll just what blast through all these levels. Already we are in the zone, but you see the way the candle is dropping very hard. If you can get a buy, why not? You know, so we are in that zone. If you're able to get, you know, 40 pips stop loss, or to be at a safer side, this would be a nice zone. Stop loss at 49. Yep. So let's see. I'm not in yet. I'm not in. Like, I'm not in. I'm still waiting. I will enter, but I'm still waiting, right? If I see reaction here, but if we see a candle break through this level, then it tells me that this is not solid, right? Price can drop all the way to diesel before even buy. So we have to have patience. Patience is a virtue. We got to exercise enough of it if we don't want to. hmm, like for scalpers, yeah. If 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 I am, if I wanted to go in aggressively, right? When I mapped this, the when I put this level, which is 58, on the chart, so my entry would have been like for scalping purposes, right? I would have entered on this 58, and just this move is like 20 pips. you know this is what most people post in their groups, and they'll be saying massive profit, 20 pips, 30 pips. Now these people, why are they going to shout massive profits? Simply because they are using like a very big lot, right? Somebody who is using like 100 lot, or let's say 50 lot, this is already like $2,000, you get. But you are using 0.01 or 0 point whatever, this is not something you'll be shouting massive profit, massive profit. So patience, 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 patience. I'm still waiting, still waiting. We are in the buy zone, but let's wait more. Let's wait more. If we can see more reactions from here, maybe from here, then we buy. Or, like I said, the normal buying zone is around these levels. You know. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Guys, which other pair are you guys looking at? Gold is not the only one. Which pair should we look at? Yeah, 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 yeah. I have the GBP pairs. Like the gold, the I am just trying to, because I don't want to see, you see, the way the price is just jumping, right? We'll look at the GBP pairs, but then like this level here is a very nice level for us to like, scalp some of the buy. So I'm feeling like if I get more reactions, from this zone, then possibly this will be the low for the day, and then price can sort of like buy, you get it from here. So that's why I'm just uh you know let's see, this is literally like stop loss around maybe 49, because if we break all these zones, then price will want to come to around 38, which is like our last uh area. But let's see. So I don't, if the price does not come to this zone, then the here will just be like the last stop for us to like buy. So I am just waiting. You see, so that if we had jumped into these crazy buys, you say that, oh, it's buying, buy, then we jump on it, then you see that already would have been down, 50 pips. Although you see, so sometimes patience is like, you know a very good thing. We've already dropped almost 300 pips today, so it tells me that buyers are likely to uh, sort of step in any moment from now. And it's not going to be like, I don't think this trade is going to be like a full blown buy, like where you are expecting 500 pips, 700. No, no, no. Maybe some 200 pips, possibly, or 200 pips, 75, around this zone. That's like 170 pips. This is just 1:8. So let's see. Still Still, there's no confirmation. So let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's see how we are going to react like in the yellow box. Let me change it to my yellow box then. Let's see how we react over here before we buy. So this is live trading for you, because uh live trade here. So now pound pairs there. Let me just take my chart. So let's look at some pound crosses. Yeah. So GBP AUD, GBP AUD. I am sort of, you know, uh waiting for sales, over here. I'm waiting for sales, but you see, there is no confirmation for me to take the sales yet. Right. There is no confirmation for me to take the sales yet. You get the how will I say the pound currently here is neutral, like, and then the AUD is also not that very strong, right? But in general, the whole market is very bullish, right? You see, is we are still very bullish, right? Now, from here, price can just buy all the way up once again. But I am still expecting that sell on, the 4 hour for us to sort of like drop back into somewhere around uh 2.03 level. I am just based off this trend line on GBP AUD, right? So on the 4 hour, we are in a very nice area for us to sell, but there is no confirmation yet. You get there's no confirmation yet. So there is no need for me to open any sales as it stands. We were in this range, we were in this range, and then this was news, right? For me, when I have news breaking a range, I don't really take that as an active break because it is news. And mostly, when you have news breaking a range, most of them get corrected. That is just how the market moves majority of the times. When you have a news breaks out of a range, most of them get corrected. And you could even see over here that after we broke the range, price is sort of like just struggling to continue higher. These are 4 hour candles, and then we've just been here since Friday, right? So there's if I'm able to see like a red candle again, which is like a confirmation candle, this will be good for like to buy back, even to buy back, if to sell, sorry, to sell, if uh maybe to back to the range or go towards my buy zone. This is where I am waiting to like actually buy, full scale buy, but we are also not there. So I'm just waiting. This one, there's no confirmation. If I get a confirmation, that will be an entry. Let me see. Let me go to like 4 hour. You see, even on the 2 hour,
still there's no confirmation, right? So even if I get like a 2 hour confirmation over here like this, if I get a 2 hour confirmation over here like this will just be based off like trend line, like 1 2. You could see like this trend line, right? So we have like high, low, then we created what, a lower high, lower low, you know. We broke this level, sort of like range, in this level. So there's a higher possibility that what this could what continue on the sell, you get, but there is no confirmation. I took the sell Tuesday on, no, last week Thursday or so, somewhere around here, and then the news, pushed the price, against me, and then it has just been playing around, right? So this trade is solid, but there's no confirmation yet. You see, now let's look at gold. You see what gold is doing now. If we had jumped on this because we see this green candle and we jumped on it, price is still dropping against us. That is why we just need to like relax, 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 so that when we strike, we are like hunters. We are tracing the footsteps of the market, right? We are tracing the footsteps. We don't, we have limited traps, right? We don't have enough capital. So we cannot just be entering at anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. No, we want to, have enough patience so that when we strike, we know that we are striking to shoot, right? So gold is still not ready yet. Gold is still not ready. This is what, like, most of the times, this is what like happen most of the time, where you map, like you have a zone, then when the price comes there, you see like one massive uh maybe green candle, then you start jumping. Oh, gold is buying, gold is buying. Then you start, going for buys, buys, buy. At the end of the day, market goes against you. At the end of the day, it goes against you. So patience is everything, right? But this zone is this 58, 53 zone is good. It's good to buy, but for me, I'm still waiting. If I see, uh, I could see that currently now, if we watch this level, if we watch, you could see now currently we are reacting, like we are reacting on this zone right now, right? So for scalping purposes, I can simply open my buy over here. I can simply open my buy over here. Stop loss just maybe below this range, but to be at more safer place, maybe put the stop loss below 49, and then we expect the price to also go up. But let's wait, right? Let's wait. For me, I will still wait a little bit. So according to this pattern, where we dropped, you know, we tapped, go, you see, so there's gold can still drop back to, as I was saying, 50 zone, this zone 50, then maybe we scalp, drop again, that sort of move. Because remember that even on the higher time frame, even on the weekly, we are ranging. So that range can transcend to even the lower time frames, right? So you could see that this is currently just moving within this channel, right? So if you want to like sort of trade aggressively, then here you just wait when it comes down to somewhere around 52, then you open and buy again. Then you close it at 61, right? Then you wait when it drops, then you open another buy. Like that sort of aggressive uh, trading where you are trying to like, you know, active, buy fast, buy fast, buy fast. You know, on the 1 hour, let's take it to like, you see, if I moved all these things on the this is on the 2 hour, we can still drop like as I was saying, right? You can still these candles can still drop like continuous selling all the way to 36, before a major buy. But the but is that price already has dropped almost 400 pips. You see, the price has already dropped like almost 400 pips. And so the possibility for us to get some few buys is very high. The best sell was, somewhere around 82 that we could have just comfortably hold for it to get to the 34, but we already missed all that move. So from tomorrow, I'll start coming early in the London session so that we can be getting some of the, So if here, if let's say I intend to scalp, then this is where I'll start like buying. Like immediately it drops down to maybe 53, around this zone, then I'll open a buy because there's a likelihood that once we tapped here, since we are just moving in this channel, then once we tap the low of the channel, scalpers are going to open buy again. Then we move to somewhere around 61, then we drop, then we buy again, like that type of like move, you know. So 420 pips drop so far this morning. So this zone is not. We are going to take it out. It's not the way. It's not valid as the way I was thinking because of this, massive candles. It's not valid. So let's still wait. Patience is everything. You see. So those who jumped onto a buy over here, sniper entry to poverty, because you enter a trade, you do not even make a single pips, then straight up to 100 pips loss is crazy, you know. Now, these levels, this type of trades, if you have like enough capital, or you can, you know, your account can take like almost 150 pips, 200 pips, and you can just simply open a buy over here and then put your stop loss around 3330. But that is going to be like over 230 pips. And then you'll be targeting, you know, something like 1:2, or even back to, you know, the 400. But we are not going to do that. So aggressive buys is here. You can open buy right now, like open a buy right now here aggressively, right? And then put your stop loss just below 48, 50 pips, right? 50 pips. So aggressive buy right now. Aggressive buy right now with a 50 pip stop loss, right? Aggressive buy. This is not like real confirmation. This is like trying to scalp aggressively because we've not gotten any real confirmation to open buys, right? But we are going to jump on a buy. I am buying myself right now. Let's see if this candle can flip green. because we are just 30 pips shy of the zone, right? Just 30 pips shy of the zone. If you can flip green, I mean my buy. Remember, this trade has no confirmation, right? Is aggressive buying. Aggressive buying. Let me open more buy position. So go for buy right now. Go for buy right now. Please manage your risk. Yeah. Go for buy right now. Okay, let's make it safe. Stop loss at 44.45. 100 pip stop loss. Yeah. So open buy right now. Manage your risk. I am in my trade already, so I'm in buy, right? So you can use like 0 point because now our stop loss is around 44, right? That is like almost 100 pips. So with this is 100 pips. So if you open 0.05, that is going to be like $50 loss. If we should hit stop loss, that's going to be like $50 loss. You get. So the best, if you are going to open a trade, 0.02 or 0.03 should be okay. If you are risking, you know, $25 or $30, then this here is okay. But open buy right now with no confirmation, but open a buy. Uh, the only reason why we are opening a buy, which I've already explained, is because what we are currently just moving in this pattern, right? And we've tapped the low. We are ranging, so there's a possibility that what the price can shoot to 61 and drop again, right? So this is just yeah, this is just scalping. This is not even up to 1:1, but just let's take the buy. So 75 is the actual target, but let's see. I mean buys, yeah, I mean buy. So just risk well so that, because the trade has no confirmation. Stop loss around 44, 3344. Over here too, one thing that can happen right now here is that we can just have like a massive red candle, massive red candle right now, but open a buy, right? 53, open buy, stop loss 44. No confirmation, but we are already in a buy. Uh, Open your buys. So if you open a buy at 53, then you are 30 pips in profit. If you open a buy at 53, you should be in 30 pips in profit, you know. So, like I said, so this is where, if you have big accounts, this is where it is sweet because with 30 pips, you open big lots, you now start shouting. You now start shouting. Massive profit, massive profit. This is what they've been doing, right? So you start shouting massive profit, but it's just 30 pips, right? So somewhere, someone would have already closed their trade, massive profit with 30 pips. So they will be shouting massive profit, but it's just one of those things. So I'm also in my buy currently, 20 pips in profit. Funny, right? So we are literally like 30 pips in profit. Yeah. But 30 pips, this is where lot size matters. If you are opening 0.01, 30 pips, you won't even feel like you've done anything because 30 pips with 0.01 is how many uh is how many uh is how much. If you open 0.01 with 30 pips, that is like $3, you see. But that same 30 pips right now has given somebody $3,000, has given somebody $30,000. You get? But those people is because what they have the uh, the capacity to have those huge lot sizes. Somebody that is opening like 20 lot, 50 lot, 100 lot. This same trader we just took right now that we are almost 40 pips in profit. He is coming to post it. Massive profit, massive profit. You see? So you are going to be in that person's group, and the person is going to be like, close it, close it, close it. We are in profit, close it. 40 pips. Then you come and post a screenshot and he has shown you $40,000. You get, he has shown you $40,000. Then you that you've also opened the same trade, your account is just $4 because you are using only 0.01 or 0.02. So at the end of the day, so we are now at 50 pips in profit, right? So at the end of the day, what um um at the end of the day, if you're in that person's group and the person is closing his trade at 50 pips, right? Right. 50 pips, and he is coming to post massive profit because of his lot size. And you're also in the same group where you took the same trade with your 0.01 and now 0.1 what. How do you think you're going to compete, or you're going to feel like, I don't know how else I'm going to say it, but psychologically, or looking at the difference, you're never going to, match up to that person. That is why the trading is just about patience game. You need to be good first. When you are good, like you trust yourself and you are very good, then you can start thinking about, opening big lots on your account, right? Me, I don't have that uh, crazy capital. Even as at now, I don't have that crazy capital to be opening, you know, one lot, two lot, three lot, those things. I don't have it now. I am being real. I don't have that type of capital to be opening such lot sizes on gold, right? So I still do my 0.02, 0.03, 0.04, 0.05. I still maintain that lot size. Would that lot size be able to buy me car? No. 0.05 will not buy you car. Even if you are the best trader, winning every single day, 0.05 will not buy you car. 0.05 will not buy you house. 0.05 will not do you anything. The only thing it can do you is for you to chop. You get it? You can chop, you can eat, but you cannot live a lifestyle. So it is trading is, step by step, step by step, step by step. You see, someone somewhere right now, like I was saying, in other groups, they they've already closed their trade because they've made like 40 pips. The trade even went to like almost 50 pips before reversing, right? So we went like almost, let me see, from 53. I opened my trade around 53. Yeah, we went to like almost 50 pips. Someone somewhere they've already closed their trade. Like in fact, they are even done for the day. You see, they are done for the day because, if I have 100 lots with 50 pips more, that is $50,000. What else do I need in this life? So I will come and be posting in my group, done for the week or done for the day. We just made massive profits. We just made massive profit. But it is just 50 pips, you know. So that is it for for you. The prayer is that what one day we too, you have that capacity to, when you see 50 pips, with 50 pips you can be satisfied for the day, you know. So you see my account is running smoothly in profit. You get smoothly. How will I even show you people this? Smoothly we are running in profit, right? But you see, so that's good for you. We are already in how many pips? Let me see. This is 52 pips, right? Sniper. No drawdown. Like when we took the trade, we did not see negative, straight to profit. Why? Because we exercised enough patience. And when we took the trade, we were not waiting for so long and we saw profit. So right now, if right now, right now, yeah, this is what I can do. If I am just expecting, because remember that I said that what We are just moving in this what channel or this pattern, right? We tap the low, we bought, we tap the low, and we bought here again. So there's a likelihood that somewhere around 61, price will start dropping again, right? So this is where, if you want to be overprotective, right? If you want to be overprotective, already we are in how many pips? 50 pips. So you can literally just move your stop loss to maybe entry if you want to be like overprotective, right? But for me, I'm not going to move my stop loss yet. I'm only going to move my stop loss to break even when the price hits, above the high here again. Now here we are struggling. Why are we struggling? Because of what? This lower time frame over here. So this on a 1 minute time frame is going to look like a very strong sell point, but it is not, right? So we are 60 pips in profit so far. It's not rocket science. It's just one of those things. So we are risking 90 pips. We risk literally like 90 pips, and then we are in 60 pips profit. So very soon we are going to hit 1:1. And when you hit 1:1, it simply means that what? You can what? Break even, right? Because remember, this is not like a full scale buy. This is not a swing trade where we are expecting 500 pips, 1,000 pips, and all those things. This is prices ranging. So this is what you call scalping. For me, this is like my way of scalping, right? Because I know that we might likely not have like a full scale buy. Price can still continue going. The price can still continue to go down to the 40 zone that I was expecting initially, right? But why did we take the buy? I saw a new information that tells me that what I should buy at the 53, and we bought, and right now we are what 50 pips in profit, right? So like I said, trading is more of what reacting than predicting, right? I predicted price to come to 50, 40, but immediately I noticed that what the price is not ready to go. We opened a buy at the 53, which was 50, 30 pips shy of our initial entry. And then right now, what are we? We are 60 pips what? In profit, right? So this 60 pips, your capital is what is going to determine how much you are making. So if you put 0.05, you would have been 30 pips in profit. 30 pips in profit in Ghana cedis, that is like almost 350 cedis. So 350 cedis 350 cedis within how many minutes? Within 15 minutes. It's not even up to 15 minutes yet. Yeah, now we just click 15 minutes. So you would have made what? 350 cedis within what? 15 minutes, right? So it's just what it is. It's just what it is. So we are 60 pips in profit so far, right? Like I said, from 60, 61, the price can still start dropping, right? The price can still start dropping. So if you want to be overprotective, you can move your stop loss to break even right now, because we opened a buy on 53, and then we are now literally at 60, which is like 60, 70 pips. So you can move your stop loss to your entry exactly at where you took the trade. And then what? Let's hold to see. The target for this trade is, the full TP for this particular trade is around 70, 75. That is my target. But you can move the trade to what? Break even right now, because we are at 70 pips in profit. So we are 70 pips in profit, right? You can choose to break even, right? Now, what is going to happen? It's just simple. If you are able to blast through this level, we will just consolidate and then what? We start going up. So you can break even, like I said, you can choose to close your trade. You have two options because I said that what? Around this 60-61, which we've already hit, right? Price can what? Drop again, right? So you can choose to risk your profits by breaking even, right? You can take the 60 pips profit if you are okay with it, or you hold and put your trade at break even, and then what? We break above, right? So you have the option is yours. 53, we are already almost 70 pips in profit. So you can break even at 70 pips. So we are 80 pips, right? 80 pips in profit. 80 pips is a lot of traders don't get 80 pips in trades, right? So that 80 pips, assuming you reach that level where you are opening 100 lots, that 80 pips within how many minutes? 20 minutes, you would have made what? $80,000. You see how trading is progressive. So when you start from opening your 0.01, 0.02, you would think that you're not doing anything, you know, but you just have to build yourself on that 0.01, 0.02 with some time, then from there, so you can choose to take profit right now because already we've hit take profit one, which I said is what? 61. And we even went to 62. So that is our first take profit. Our second take profit is around what? 68.70. And our third take profit is what? 75, right? So these are our three TPs. We've already hit the first one by what? Making a move. We've already made what? 80 pips already, right? We've made 80 pips by hitting TP1. We can hit TP2, we can hit TP3. So right now you have the option to break even. Break even the trade if you want. If you don't want to break even, that breaking even does not mean that you should close the trade. By now, I expect that everybody should know how to break even a trade. So it's not like you can even close partials. If maybe you open, you see, sellers are trying to come in the market. But let's see if we will take the sellers out. So if let's say you open maybe point one, you would have been 70 pips, 80 pips, $80, $90 in profit already. You can choose to close some, maybe close $20 or $50 out of it and leave the rest to run, right? So right now, okay, we are breaking, right? We are breaking. So on my trade, I am 90 pips in profit, right? My trade is almost 90 pips in profit. Sniper entry. Sweet. I love it like this. See, so on my trade, I am 100 pips in profit. So we just easily made what? 100 pips. There's no need even showing you this. Everybody is in massive 100 pips, right? So we are in nice what? 100 pips profit. Mm? Easy. Easy. So as it stands right now, making 100 pips, you can choose to close your trade because 100 pips, right? Easy. Right? Sniper, no drawdown. Sniper, no drawdown. Easy 100 pips. Yeah. So you can choose to break even your trade. You can choose to close partial. You can choose to close all the trade, right? So let's see, because TP1 has been smashed. Sniper, no drawdown. Easy 100 pips. Yeah. So you can choose to break even your trade. Okay. So new information. The new information is, like I said, price is in a range. See that? Hey, where are you going? Sorry. You see how the sellers came in very huge? You see? So you have the liberty to, if you choose, you can choose to close your trade. We're in profit 100 pips. So you can choose to close your trade. Very simple sniper entry. Break even or close your trade. You can choose to close partial, you can choose for the trade, right? So let's see, because TP1 has been smashed. I love it like this. Charlie, guys, you have to like the live. Mm? If you are watching, you have to like. When you like, it will help YouTube to also know that, oh, we are doing something sensible here, and then they'll recommend the video to other people to also watch. Remember, I'm just starting this live thing, so um, you guys have to help me to also help you, as I am giving free knowledge. The same thing, when you contact people, they are taking you $500 to teach you the same signal they will send to you. You have to pay, is what I just gave over here for free. So the only thing you can also do for me is either you share my link, right? You share my link, or you like the live, so that I can, we can all grow together. As I'm sharing the knowledge, you also help me by liking. So guys, what is the new information on gold? Easy 100 pips, right? Easy 100 pips. I am not expecting a full scale buy. I'm not expecting a full scale buy. 68, 75, you know, or you can leave the trade to hit all those TPs, or because currently, yeah, we did 1:1. We were risking 90, literally 90 pips, and we've hit, 100 pips. So this is already, we've made 1:1. So with 1:1, what do we do? Risk management. When you are in profit 1:1, it's best what to break even, right? Or you take partials. You get. So because this is 100 pips. Even if you have to use the lowest loss, which is 0.01, you would have been like $10 in profit, right? $10 in terms of our Ghana cedis, that is 120 Ghana cedis, right? So the data that you bought to watch me, I've already what paid you your data. You see, and this is just the first trade for the day. We've not even looked at other pairs yet, right? We've not looked at other pairs. This is just, remember, we have um um GBP AUD sales pending here, which we've not really entered yet because the candle has not closed, but it is a sweet sell pending. GBP AUD sales pending, GBP NZD sales also pending, and this trade, for instance, is literally like 1 is to 5.7, which is also a sweet pending trade. But because there's no confirmation yet, that is why I am not in. But gold has already given us what, 100 pips, right? Now we've gone 110 pips, you know. So the new information on gold is telling me that what the buyers, are sort of what trying to exit the market because they have made what 100 pips. We can also choose to exit the market. We can also choose to wait for our full TP to be hit, which is 75. So we still have um another 120 pips to go. But if you are okay, you can close whilst we wait for, because we are not swing, this is not a swing trade on gold, right? The market is ranging. In a range market, you do not hold your position for long, because at any point in time, market is going to what, reverse. So you do not hold your positions for a whole day thinking that you're going to make crazy pips count, because it's in a range. As you are buying, others are also trying to also sell aggressively. So you have option. Either you close your trade at the 100 pips profit, or you just what, break even your trade. You get. I have not closed my trade. My trade is at break even. I have not closed my trade. My trade is just at break even. This is where psychology also plays. Now you'll be contemplating, should I close my trade? Should I, because you've seen small profit, so you are jumping. The best way is either you close partial, because our overall profit target is 200 pips, almost 250 pips. We made 100 to 110. So it means that we still have what, 110 to go. So if you're not willing to let go of the entire 100 trade, then you just close partial. Psychologically, you just close partial, and then what, leave the rest to run, so that even if it comes back to hit our break even, we still made something, right? Trading is very boring because trading is very boring. This is how boring trading is. Our volume is dead. There's no volume in the market again, you know, because now what the information here is that the information here is simple. If the buyers are able to break this, you know, channel that we are moving in, if the buyers are able to break above, right? If you're able to break above full candle close, you could see that we haven't gotten any candle close above here. If you're able to close above, then this is going to be like a cascade of buys. Like the buyers are going to just blast through all these selling candles. You get, so that is why you could see that immediately price got here. It has slowed down. Why? Because what? You see what happened over here? Sellers are trying to sell, and some buyers are also closing their buys. I don't know if you understand. So this is how, like, when you are trading, you sort of like read the price buy over here, and we know that this zone is a sell. Now this is what majority of mistakes people do, right? Or this is, everybody does mistakes, but this is what they are going to do over here. They'll start opening cells, right? They'll start opening cells because it is a channel, right? They'll start opening cells. But when you are in gold trade, right? And then you know how gold moves, right? You know how gold moves. And then the price has already moved, let's say 400 pips, 500 pips within a day. And we've not even entered the new section yet, which is the New York section. We've not even entered there yet. And the price has already moved. Asian session, London session, price has already moved 400 pips. Then there's a higher possibility that what we are going to what get some bias reversal. You understand? We are going to have some bias reversal. So you could see what is the new information, right? Like I said, trading is what reacting than what predicting, right? What is the new information? What we are seeing here over here is that what the buyers are trying to push the price, and the sellers are also what trying to what take control of what this zone. That is why you could see here that for the past 15 minutes, the price is just here. Sellers are trying to come in. The buyers are also trying to what? Continue, right? So here, we are no more coming to make any decision. Why? Because we are already in a buy from the low. So we are just going towards break even and then fold our arms to see what the buyers can do. If they are able to push the price to break that level, we make profit. Even if the sellers overtake them, what happens? We still will not lose because we put the trade on break even, or we've closed partials, we've closed some of the profits. So at the end of the day, we are not going home empty handed. Our trap set for the morning, or the trap that we've set, we've catch something. We've catch something. It may not be antelope, but we've catch something. Mm. So we were 120 pips in profit, and now we are 90 pips in profit, which means that 20 pips is gone, right? But we expect price to go further, right? The only time, right? New information. The only time I might try to close my trade is only when I see like a red candle close below this green candle. Like if we see a massive red candle close right now like this, if we see a massive red candle close, I might be tempted to what exit my or close all my cells if I see a red candle like this. Why? Because That tells me that what the sellers, just for this place, the sellers has what overtook the buyers. That means that what I can close myself and wait for the sellers to push the price down to what 50, then I open another buy again. That is how a day you can open 2 or 3 or 4 trades in a day by just following what the new information that what the price is giving, not what you expect it to happen. You see, so um our TP1 has been successfully smashed, so we can choose to do whatever you want to do. If every day we come here and then we just take trade to profit, like it will be sweet. I wish the trading is like that. When you take the trade now, then to profit, to profit. No drawdown. And it goes sweet, but you cannot always be right. Sometimes you can predict the market the best way you can. You can analyze the best way you can. You take a trade, you still chop stop loss. You just have to manage your risk and trade what is tradable. 230. So what is the new information? Now I could see here that what the price is struggling, right? It is struggling here. So this can sort of prompt me to go, you see. So when I just sort of put, you see, so this tells me that what we are sort of just trying to consolidate on a lower time frame. And if we are able to push through, then that will be when price will go higher. But as it stands right now, price is just here. And then at any point in time, because we are now coming to enter the New York session, price can literally drop once again back to maybe our 40, 44 zone, 40, 44 zone before we see like the full scale buy. But right now, we are just, you know, so you see that the buyers are trying, but we can still have like another down once again, then another buy, that thing. Because right now, there's no volume. It's like the volume is dead. See the way when price came here, instantly we got a reaction. Then now the reaction has slowed down. The reaction has slowed down just yet, which tells me that what buyers are sort of like out of the market. And after this nice move, they close their positions. Like, so that is it. I've gotten uh my I've gotten like, this is why I was saying that if I see a red candle close below this level, I might what close all my trade, take the full, like take all the profits, and then wait for the price to what come down here for me to buy again, which is just very simple, an extension of my level, which means that if I um if I want to act on this new information, then my new buy zone is just going to be around what the 50 that I was expecting long time, right? So we still haven't closed yet because we still have like 1 minute for the candle to close. So we can still, you know, can still buy. But let's see. Still 60, 70 pips in profit. So still not. To be a swing trader is not easy. If you want to take a swing trade, you have to watch your profits, move to profit, come back to negative. Oh, there. So the candle has closed below. So you can exit the trade. You can close. If you are still holding, you can just close and wait for another. If you close partial, then you can just hold. If you've not closed partial, you can just close the entire trade. And because you could see the new information is telling me that what price has closed beneath this level, and we are in a range, so we can just snipe back once again before we go yeah. So you can choose. If you close partials, fine. If you decide you can close, or you can break even, you can. It's risk management. Right now, even if you decide to hold it, you won't lose anything. So so we acted on the new information, which is price, slow the momentum slow down. You could see the sellers try and come in the market. So we can close and wait for another um trade or another entry as so first TP was almost 100 pips. So For me, I haven't closed my trade though, because for me, I don't really mind if uh like the sales extends back to my entry, right? But it is at break even. I am not going to take any loss on this trade, which means that even if it extends and I do not get a new entry and it just decides to go down, I am not going to take loss. My trade is still at break even because I am expecting a breakout, like we should continue, right? But even if it doesn't and it decides to come and stop me out, it is just what, a break even trade, not a losing trade. But I was already what, 100 pips, 120, where 100, 120 pips in profit before the trade reverse, which I've already like explained, right? So I am still in the trade. I can decide to, I'm still deciding to hold, but at a break even, right? The information says I should close because the sellers are coming in the market to push the price down to my zone, which is the 50 thereabout. But but I am going to hold because I am in profit and not in loss. Even if it comes and stops me out, I am not going to take any loss on the trade. You get? So let's see. I feel like today and tomorrow we are going to see like sales. The way the daily candle is doing itself. What up? What up? Let's look at some currency pairs and see. We still haven't really gotten a massive confirmation of this yet. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Should we looks like I said, if we just stop breaking out this level and retest on this level, we can continue the price. What are we to do? Let's see this is France helps. I missed all this trade. All this trade. I missed all this trade. Zero. With this trade too, I was expecting that break retest continue, but it did not happen. It just dropped. So makes this level the new level to buy. So it means that we have in this to the upside. And because you can see what is happening on gold. Guys, are you still holding or you've closed your trades? Are you guys still holding or you've closed it? No worries. We will analyze them. I just want to um hit TP on my gold, right? Before I sort of like move to the currency pairs. Because remember, we already have a trade here, right? We have a trade here, which on the 4 hour we still have like 2 hours more for the candle to close, right? So this is where patience is, because we are waiting on a 4 hour candle to close for me to sell, and we still have 2 hours. So even if I decide to move it to the 2 hour time frame, we have 4 hour more. Now, this is the thing. If you decide to jump into a sell just right now, based on the 2 hour, and then the next hour the candle goes above and then goes to stop us out, because we are entering into what? New York session, right? And that New York session will match exactly with what? The closure of this candle. That will help us to what? Actually dictate if we should open the sell or wait small, right? So, hey, good, Charlie. Gold doesn't want to uh, give us a lot of profits today. It is tempting us to close. Gold is telling us that what? We should close and leave the market. Telling us that what? Close. Why? Why? Because of this. We are just moving in this channel. We are not actually making any new uh, highs, right? I just 11. I want us to have like some massive flip right now. That would be nice. Like if you can have some flip buy right now, just continue to push above. Gold no degree. My life is on to do things like nothing else. Gold has decided to take some of our profits away. God has decided to take some of our profits away. From 120 pips to 50 pips, gold has dropped significantly against our profits. So guys, let's just close and then wait for let's close this one fully and then wait for the new trade. The new buy is around the 50, like as I said, 50-40 zone. We have our new buy over there. I just don't want like that foolish thing good has been doing. Like we just see like a flip, a massive flip right now because we are now this is 11. We just see like a massive flip, you know. But looks like the day is not. If we took it at a 53, you are still 50 pips in profit, but uh, good, good. Waiting you undo me, I know they like 'em. So we acted on the new information, which tells us that what price is likely to drop back to these zones. Then maybe this time around we can get a TP smashed if the new buy happens, right? So around these zones, we are going to open buy again. We are now entering into the Asian session. So I say Asian session, New York session. So let's see. But we've made profit, so that is all that matters. We've made profit. We're up 100 pips, almost 120 pips from 53 to okay 100 pips, you know. And because the market is in a range, it has decided to take almost 70 pips from us. So if you had close, if you took partials, you still made profits. but we are not done for the day because we still have some needs, you know. Today we might just play around here, you know. Yeah, Charlie, gold is that is good for you. Mm. Gold, if you know the price is like at all-time high, like I said, and we are just ranging. So if you are in and you catch 100 pips, 200 pips, you should be closing some up because the possibility that it is going to reverse against you is very high. You see, because remember, from the beginning, I said that what on the monthly time frame, this month, right? This month that we are in, looking at the fact that the price on the monthly time frame, this is like the highest time frame. We are still ranging, right? We are ranging. So this 1 week, like this is how you read, like you read sense out of the market. For the past 3 months, we've been ranging. And then because of the NFP news, right? It took 1 week when this candle opened to go what almost 128,000 pips. You see? So with this thing, knowing that we are in a range, it tells you that what there is a higher possibility. So those who open a sell trade, which I did on Friday, right? But I closed my, like, by the time the market closed, I also closed my profit. So if I had held my sell, which I know that this monthly candle has the ability to also close like the one this one has closed. You see this one. So we are surely going to see a bearish or a selling candle this month too, right? But For that to happen, there's a possibility that because news and all those Trump things can come in the market, for us to see gold like taking out all the sellers, push all the way to maybe 3,450, try to make an attempt to hit maybe the 3,500. But at the end of the day, it is still going to sell. You see, so with this knowledge, when you're in buy, you don't expect to hold the buy like for it to give you 500 pips, 700 pips, 800 pips, 900 pips. If you were to be in a buy from the 2,000 to 3,200, fine, you can hold this buy, right? But for, you know, day trading purposes or scalping purposes, having this information in mind that we are going to see a red candle, you should know that what holding buys is not going to be like something, you know, you can hold and expect to see massive profits. No, so like the way I've analyzed it from the book, say this is just a range, right? We had 2 weeks of buy. There's a possibility that we have another 2 weeks of maybe sales here too, right? We can have another 2 weeks of sales, then maybe another, because we are just in a range, right? We are in a range. So price can come down, go up, come down, go up. We can even do this till the year ends. You see, gold can just be ranging till the year ends, right? If there's some fundamentals that is going to like sort of push the market actively down, then maybe we will just have that monthly sales pushing the price all the way to somewhere around here, you know, maybe 2,950. Like I said, this 2,950. If there's going to be any massive sale in the market, this is where like full scale buys are going to come in. But for now, for the next couple of weeks or even to the year end, the market can just be ranging. And when the market is ranging in gold, what do? You just go to the chart and find what key support and resistance levels to sell or to buy. But me, I prefer the buys because if I am taking sales, I know that I am taking the sales against the major bullish trend, right? And or the only time I open sales is when like I see higher level, like maybe 3,400, 3,350, 3,500. Those levels, when I open sales, I know that what I can easily hold those trades to get like more uh pip count, right? Look at what happened. This move over here. Those who were in the sales over here, everybody was expecting the price to drop to, somewhere around 3,200. But look at what happened. We were coming. If you read this candle, we were coming. Look at this. We were coming. Then all of a sudden, boom, NFP came and the market just reversed totally, right? So we are likely to correct some of these moves, correct some of these moves. Maybe the whole of this week, price can drop a little bit and then go up, drop, go up, drop, go up. We can have this type of weekly candles, these ones, these huge weekly candles that we had previously. You see, we can have these huge weekly candles, you know, these huge ones. So this candle can also have like this huge, drop again, you know. So trading on gold is just by acting on information. If you want to like swing trade, like I said, we are not investors. If I was to be investing in gold, I can open buy at any place and go and sleep because I know that what in months time the price is going to go high. So I won't even be bothering if the price is dropping, right? But I am not an investor. I am a trader. I want to come in the market, get some pips out, come back, get some pips out, come back, get some pips out. Like for instance, we just made 100 pips, right? If you have to be using even 0.1, that is like 100 Early Monday morning, you've made $100. Tomorrow, if you come back, you made another 100. At the end of close of the week, you can make at least $500, which is literally okay, right? Which is literally okay. Even if you have to be using 0.02 or 0.05, and you can consistently make 100 pips, 100 pips, 100 pips, 100 pips every single day in the market. It means that in a week you can be closing 250, you know, $300 and all those things, and it is okay, So we took a trade on 53, it went to 63, which was 100 pips, and then now we are back to what, 63. So it is like this. If I had wanted to, you know, be doing both sales and buy, when the price went to where I knew that market is going to sell, we would have closed our buy and open sales, and now would have closed the sales and now be willing to open the buy again. But I don't want to be in the market and be doing buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. You'll be exhausted, right? So that is all for. So on the 4 hour, we could see this is all that we have on the 4 hour, right? So this level here is a very important level to watch, or this level here, right? Now, this candle here is an NFP candle. One thing about news candles is that they always get corrected. This is some of the basic knowledge you need to know, that when you have market like this, where you have like a news candle causing change in character, or causing, because this market was literally selling, right? Was literally selling. That it did not change to buys from like normal uh, candle buys. It was the news that causes what these sales to change into buy. And what happened after this candle? A lot of people were selling. You get, but because a lot of people were selling constantly, the market tried to what, hit the stop losses of all those people that were selling. So last week, everybody that was trying to sell hit stop loss, tried to sell hit stop loss, tried to sell hit stop loss, right? And it went. So I was even thinking maybe we might just go to 3,420 before the drop, right? But what did we see before I came online? The price has already started dropping from exactly the 3,400, and now we are here, right? So this new scandal over here this new scandal over here. Price has the ability to what? Even drop and correct all of it before we see a new buy. But like I said, when you are trading, you act on the information that you are seeing, not you predict. Predicting is not trading. Reacting is what? Trading, right? So we are here, simple levels to be looking for. But today, for just the day, we've completely like oversold. So there's a high likelihood that what we'll get some few buys once again. Maybe candle can close around this level. Tomorrow we continue coming down. But if we just see like a massive sell down, then we buy. A lot of people do is that they map levels and then they are sort of like predicting, but you are not the one who moves the market. So you cannot actually be predicting. All you need to do, as if you said you are a day trader, or you are a scalper, or you are a day trader, you don't try to predict, you react. So keep these things in mind, that if you say you are a day trader, then you don't predict, you react. So, and in the reacting, which means that every day you sit beside the market, whatever new information the market provide to you, you can quickly what react to it and make your profit and leave the market. This is the thing. The 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 people that are in ahead of us in the game keeps doing. That is why they will come to the chat, they come and post, oh, today we just smashed 50 pips, 70 pips, 100 pips, massive profit, massive profit. Then they'll come and post screenshots. We just made massive profit, right? But you are in the market trying to predict, trying to predict that gold is going to do 1,000 pips, 500 pips, $1 million pips. So you took a trade and then you are waiting that, expecting that the price is going to what, hit that imaginary take profit you have in your head, right? So in trading, you have to react than trying to what, predict. We are in right now, the price is at like a key psychological level, which is 3,350, right? 3,350 is what, a round zone. What information does that zone tells me or tells us? It tells us that what, buyers can come in the market, and those buyers are going to be expecting that if price hits 350, it should go what, 500 pips, which is it should go to the next round number, which is 3,400. The sellers are also going to be expecting that what, when the price hits the 3,350, it should drop further another 500 pips to what, 3,000. So these levels are sort of like round numbers, right? They are levels that are round numbers. Yeah. So um, the new information on gold now is that, you see, gold has dropped literally 430 pips just for the day. 430 pips is literally the average daily movement of gold. So if you see the average daily movement of gold already doing 400, 500 pips, it should tell you that the remaining of the day is just going to be consolidating, or the price is going to reverse. So in the reversal case, you can be catching, it can reverse 100 pips, come back. It can reverse 150 pips, come back. It can reverse 200 pips and come back. You see, that was why we caught the buy. It went 100 pips, and you could see that all the 100 pips has been taken again. So if we wait and take another buy right now, it can go further with 100 pips, 150 pips, maybe 200 pips. But by the close of the day, it can reverse again. Because if it does not reverse, that means that the next day, which is tomorrow, is going to be what, a full scale buy. You know, so trading is not just about like, for me, it's not about just because you map a level, then you think that, oh yeah, yeah. No, no, no. You act on new informations. You act on new informations, right? So according to this new information, where are we supposed to be buying? According to new information, there's a price action concept or a trend line concept. The trend line concept is that what, when you have a break of a trend line, like I could see, we moved, we came back, we bought, and then we came back, we bought, we came back. We tried to buy and then we failed, right? So the trend line concept tells me that what, when you break a trend line, where is the target? The target is what? The low of the trend line. And where is the low of the trend line? The low of the trend line is here. This is the low of the trend line right here. So right now, we are not just waiting for setups. We are learning as well, right? When you break a trend line, so if you had taken a sell on the 70 zone, then we would have been expecting the TP to be at 40, but we couldn't. So now all we need to do is that what if the sellers are not able to extend the price to the 40, then over here we see a range. Price goes up 60, 63, 65, come down, go, drop, go, drop. That is how we are going to see the rest of the day doing. Unless some news, that is the only time we are going to see like a massive candle drop like all the way down here. Aside that, it's not going to happen. So on the 15 minutes, this is all that we have, right? So these are my, you know, levels where, so you also have this level just right here. This level just right here, right? Right. So on the 15 minutes, we use the lower, we use the 5 minutes to catch some of the buys, and the buys have reversed against me. So on the 5 minutes, what can we see? Very simple, clean, easy to understand is what this, this, right? So if I was interested in the sell after we opened this buy, this is where I would have opened another sell, but I wasn't interested in the sell. So it is just what it is. So this is my trade right now. I am expecting, remember, another buy from here, but I have not gotten confirmation. So if I get a confirmation, we open another buy just right here, and our TP is still going to be just around 61, risking like just what 50 pips. Stop loss, the same stop loss that we used for the first one, 44. Right? So very simple. Over here, tap, push, right? Drop, push. So that is how we are going to just act the whole day. So let's prepare for a new entry, right? Not in yet. This GBPAD suspecting cells, if I had set a limit order, then I would have been in almost 40 pips, but I will not do a limit order. I will wait for the candle to close, then I expect a full scale sell down here, you know, where we drop, push, take, drop, push, then just, you know. See how the price is dropping because we are entering into a new section. So volume has come into the market. Now here, if you open aggressive buys, this is where mostly you get manipulated. Like you can open aggressive buy right now, and then you see like 5 minute candle or 15-minute candle having like a massive sale, like massive sales. Why? Because now this is a round number 3350. This 3350, a lot of people are opening buys, right? And they can easily be right. So here, if you even want to take a buy, then we should like sort of take a very low risk. Yeah, we should take a very low risk because so far we've not even gotten a confirmation. But we cannot just like I can decide to just open a buy over here blindly, right? But looking at the fact that the information is telling me that what the sellers are hot right now. So I need to see them cool down a little, then I can, choose to take my buy, right? And another thing too is that here, if let's say you don't want to take, let's say you don't want to wait for a confirmation and you jump into a buy, you can be in a buy and the next candle that will reverse will just be a massive, buying candle. Why? Because we are literally in the New York section, you know. So let me see if I can open some active. Buy, guys, buy. I've opened my buy. Open buy. 51 buy. But remember, it's a buy with no what confirmation. What is the stop loss? Put stop loss at 40. Yeah, let's do another 100 pip stop loss, which is no, it's not even it is like 80 pip stop loss. And what is the TP? TP is what? 61, right? But remember, we are entering into uh a new section. So you're likely to see some sell spikes just to stop some of the sellers out, in and out, in and out. But open buy right now. Open buy right now. I'm already in my buy, so let's see. Risk properly, yeah, because the stop loss is a little bit huge, which is like almost 82. Stop loss 3340. So that is, if you're now opening a buy, then your stop loss is going to be like almost 100 pips. But if you open it exactly on the 50, then uh so let's see if you are going to be stopped out, or because this is a no confirmation trade. There's no buying confirmation, but like I said, it's a day trade, or so we are doing aggressive buying. Yeah, aggressive buying is when the price is in the zone. You've not really seen a confirmation, but you bought, right? So in such trades, you risk not so much. You see, but the buy is solid. And this time around, if it actually buys, like if the buy is coming, because we are entering into the New York section, price can what come back to the 70 or break this like it comes here and then it will break and then continue going. But buy 3351, buy stop loss 3340. I am already in a buy, so let's see. risk properly. Yeah, stop loss is almost 100 pips. So uh, calculate your risk, and then when you this level is a round level, and it's a manipulative level where, like I said, buyers expect the price to go 500 pips, sellers expect the price to go 500 pips down. But why are we taking the trade? We've already dropped 500 pips, almost 460 pips for the day. So the likelihood that the price will continue to drop 500 pips is not valid, except there is some news, you know, to sort of like push the price down, right? So even if the price wants to manipulate us, it can just drop, and before you see it buys back. It is not going to like, have a massive drop all the way down today, except there is news, which I don't think Forex Factory, I don't think there is any today. There is no massive dollar news, you know, to actually do that type of a thing. So buy. We are just risking 100 pips, right? It's an aggressive entry, no confirmation. Like we've not gotten, you know, the confirmation to buy, but we are still buying, right? It's an aggressive entry. So and our TPs are just what, like I said, 60, break above um 60, 70, which is 68, 70 zone about here, right here. And then TP3 is what, 75, 85, 75 zone about. So this is all that we have. So let's see. Buy. Stop loss 3340. Entry currently on the entry price. TP 100 pips. Stop loss. TP, we have three TP levels, and then let's see how price is gonna go. We are not predicting, we are reacting, right? And the new information says that we should buy. When the first information says we should buy, we bought, we made almost 120 pips. And I said that what the new information says that what we should sell. But we are not going to sell. We are either going to close the trade totally, or move, or close partial, or you know, close partial, close the trade totally, or just set break even, right? And then when the markets, took out this level, I closed my full trade, and then now I am back in the same trade again, the same buys, right? So now this time around, because we are entering into a new session, we are likely to see just manipulations over here, and this is where a lot of people will be panicking. Oh, it is selling, it is selling, it is selling. Then when you enter the New York section, after a few minutes or after a few hours, maybe by 1:30, then you see the price reverse all the way up once again, right? Because the average daily pip count for gold has already been achieved. So until some you know fundamental events that maybe I don't know about is happening. That is the only reason why gold should what continue dropping. But aside that, I don't see any reason why gold should break 3350, go break 3340, go and break 3330, and start just crashing big like that, right? We can go, but if you want to do something like that right now, what it means is that we need to have another buy, right? Then sellers will come in again, push the price down, then it will just keep, repeating this pattern, and eventually go down. But for now, the current information says that what we should buy. Okay. So buy. You open your buy on the 50, should be 20 pips in profits now. Buy, 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 buy. Let's see if we are going to get another 100 pips. Again, if we get another 100 pips, then it means we've made 200 pips for the day, even when the market was selling. So let's see, let's see, let's see. You people say you want to trade gold. This is gold. Yeah, this is gold trading for you. In gold, you have to be reactive than predictive. If this currency, we predict. But on gold, if you really want to make, if you really want to, um, so if you're in a buy, we're in 40 pips profits, 40 pips profits if you're in a buy, right? If you open the buy at the 50, then it should be 40 pips profit. right? 40 pips profit. So should be in 40 pips profit. And what is the TP? First TP is 60. At 60, you can choose to close, you can choose to break even. You understand? Yeah. So you have two TPs. If we are able to hit all of them to 75, then that will be 250 pips. Remember, we are risking literally like 100 pips for 250 pips. That is 1 is to something. That is 1 is to 2.5, 2.6 something. So let's see. Let's see. We have 40 pips in profit. So if you even want to run away from the market, you can close it and run away, right? Because now we are entering into a new session, and entering a new session where you are opening a trade, expect um, those spike trying to fake you out and all those things, right? You can see uh, you can see one candle because we are entering into uh, another section. You can just see like one candle, one 5 minute candle dumping very hard, giving you like a spike, 70 pip spike, 80 pip spike, then you're going to be shivering. Okay, the thing is going against me, the thing is going against me, right? But stop loss is also there for a reason. If it stops you out, all you need to do is to wait for what a new entry, right? So we already made profits in the morning, and we, as it stands right now, open my trade on what 50, right? And I'm already 50 pips in profit. You see, added to the initial 100 pips which I held, and they took 50 pips out. I am still up for the day, right? Still up for the day. So this one, TP 60, TP2 somewhere around, TP2 is what, 70, and TP3 is what, 75. Let's see. GA, we still have 1 hour more to see how this candle is gonna close for us to sell. GN, same concepts, uh G card, I'm expecting, like, I'm expecting buys, right? But you know this candle here was news, and like I said, mostly news candles gives false direction, because this market was bearish, right? We were literally on a 4 hour sales. Then the news came to change the trend, right? And this week, we can just see the price. So I am ready for sales, but if only I'm able to see like the buy close, retest, get more rejection from here, then that is why I put my arrow over here. Aside that, you know, I'll just buy all the way back to what that's GBP card for us. You know, this one there we've already mixed the trade, so uh maybe further push down to somewhere around here, then sell again. So what is happening on gold. Now this is the patience trade, because we are entering into a new section, and we are uh you know likely to see a lot of manipulations before the buy will happen. You know, Charlie, people for like the life, or people for like the life, like the life, so that YouTube can see that the life is meaningful, so that they can be able to suggest it to other people to also watch. Or we go chop SL. We go chop SL, or we are still at entry. So even if we are still at entry, like just 20 pips in profit is not like uh, it's not anything to be proud of. 20 pips is not anything. Like I said, this level 3350 is a round level, right? Where sellers are going to be like aggressively selling, expecting 500 pips drop to the next round number, which is 3,300. And buyers are also going to be actively trying to buy to the next round number, which is 3,400. But the fact that price has already dropped almost 500 pips for the day, we've already dropped almost what, 450 pips, 500 pips for the day, and we don't have any news tells me that there is a possibility, and we are now entering into a new section, and we are also at what, a key level. Price can what, sort of give us another 100 pips, and if from here we still see sell, then we close the trade completely, because from here, if the buyers are not able to break, that means that what, we are going to dump to below the 3350. you know so this is our buy. We are in at 50. We're just expecting 100 pips up to set break even. you know so let's see. Just hold your trade and let the Asian session fully opens and do what they want to do. We have done our part. God is going to continue the rest for us. The strategy is enter and pray. Eh? Enter and pray strategy. We enter, then you pray. Mhm. You enter the trade, then you pray. For me, I am 40 pips in profit. So uh, let's see if you are going to hit the TP. Then I was saying today that for those who who thinks data is expensive, right? And then they cannot watch the live. In trading, everything is expensive because arriving. So all you need to do is to buy MTN 350 Ghana cedis. That their high bundle, no, 350 own. If you cannot afford that bundle, then you shouldn't even be thinking that you want to trade because you need a lot of bundle if you're actually going to be trading. You need bundle to connect to your internet and be live 247. You need to, this time around, I am not um, taking money that I am sending signals or I want to give you signal, pay me. No, no, no. All you need to do is what? Buy your bundle without money and join the live free whilst we learn together. If I see a setup that I think is sensible or is good, we take it. We make profits together. We lose together. My own is to share my little knowledge. Your own is to try and learn from it whilst you also what, make profits from it if we see opportunities. Mm? If we see the opportunity. How many pips are we running now? I am running, okay, literally 50 pips. Literally 50 pips. So let me see. 60 pips in profit. 50 pips in profit. 50 pips in profit. Come on, good. Give us 100 pips. Baby, good. Give us 100 pips. Good should give us 100 pips, right? Good shouldn't mess with our head. It should give us 100 pips. So if we were to be aggressive scalpers with huge lots, you know, if we were to be aggressive scalpers with huge lots, already we are up how many pips? 50 pips. So with that huge lot, with the 50 pips, then we'll close it. You see, but because we are not aggressive scalpers and we don't have what huge capital to put in the huge lot, we are just gonna be, you know, trying to catch the 100 pips, the the 150 pips. Let's see. You hear get reduces. Guys, are you there? Are you guys? What do you guys think? What should we do? Doggy go reduces. Charlie, what they go and all that. Oh, come on now. What's the time? 12. By now, we should see like some active volume, pushing the price up, hitting our first TP, and let's get out of here. Mm? Hit our TP and let's get out of here. I don't know why the market is slow. Like, we've entered New York and then the volume is down. Like, it's very bad. We are in New York and volume is down. We are in New York and volume is down. Why? You know, Push, 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 push. I hate when gold behaves like this. 'Are you guys in the trade? 50 pips in profit. Let's see if now there's no volume, so the market is slow. You know, I don't like it when the market is slow. I like volume. Back, 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 you hit stop loss, back, 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 you hit TP, then you know what you are doing. Let's see. 60 pips in profit. So 60 pips, another 60 pips is let's see if how are we doing? Guys, I believe everyone is making something. I believed everyone is making something. Even if it is small, small is still something. Even if you are using 0.01, we made $10. If you those who are using 0.01, we made 100 pips, which was almost $10. And currently we are making 60 pips. So you would have made $16 just by watching the live today. And when we convert $16 to our Ghana series, 16.11.5, you would have made literally 200 cedis today. If every day you join my live and you make 200 cedis a week, you can make 1,000 Ghana cedis. A month, how much can you make? You can make 4,000 Ghana cedis. That is the salary of a lot of people. Okay. Let's see. Gold moving beautifully to another 65 pips in profits. I like it when I see the greens. Remember, no drawdown. First trade we took no drawdown. We were not in red. That is drawdown. When you took a trade and when you take a trade, you are in red for the whole day. That is drawdown. We took the first one, simple trade, no drawdown, straight to profit. We took this one, no drawdown, straight to what? Profit. So uh there's no volume. The market is like it's boring, it's slow. I could see stay straight to, they are running nicely in profit. So let's see. Let's see. Let's hustle. Let's hustle so that one day, mm, everybody, or you, or I can say that when I started streaming, I have some solid guys that were, that used to watch my stream those days. And today, these guys are opening 100 lots, 200 lots, 300 lots, you know, making millions. Let's see, the market is like, we've entered, like, we've entered we've entered New York section, right? And then sometimes some of these things should give you like an idea of if you should exit the trade or not, because we've entered a new section, right? After entering a new section always comes with what? A lot of volume. But look at what happened. There's no volume. The market is just slow, right? The buys is just slow. That should tell you that what? There are not like enough uh, buyers, to actually, today is just Monday, to give the market that volume that is going to like push the market actively up. You see, that's why, like, I am not really like expecting a full scale buy to this, 85, 95, 4,400 zones. I'm just like scalping, trying to get like the 100 pips, you know. But you see, price went only 50 pips. You see, the price went only 50 pips, and it's reversing again instead of, giving us that full 100 pips buy. But let's see. There's no volume, like, volume is dead. GBP AUD still waiting for confirmation before we strike. Same for GBP NCD, still waiting for that confirmation before we strike. You know, see. So we have like this massive sell, and then this 4 hour is just like, you know, consolidating over here. So if we want to take like a swing trade, then we have to like technically wait for a 4 hour confirmation. Then we can take like a swing trade. But right now, you could see that we are only trying to scalp on, this uh 4 hour that is just consolidating over here, you know, on a 4 hour. All we could see here is that the price is acting like, okay, it has broken this level. The reason why we are not seeing like the massive buys to sort of like correct more is just because price is doing something like this. Let me put all these things on a lower time frame. Let me put them on 1 hour. So on the 4 hour, this is the reason why we are struggling to buy. Why? Because this looks like we had this break, fully break, and then after the break, what happened? We already moved, on the 4 hour. Let me see. You see, we pushed into the 50% of these cells, and then it looks like we should continue with the sell, but we are in a round number. If this candle can close bullish above this zone, then we can, have the buy. If not, we're just gonna play here and then maybe come to our zone before the next buy. But buy good, you're in a buy, so we are 20 pips in profits, where we're 50 pips in profit now, 20 pips in profit. Remember, we took the trade on 5 minutes. So let's see. I just want like that New York volume to push the price to hit TP. That is all. But I don't know, the volume is down, you know. NIPA, no drawdown, easy 100 pips. Yeah. So you can choose to break even your trade. You can choose to close partial, you can choose to close all the trade. Volume is dead. Volume is dead. Volume is dead. Volume is dead. You see, we have all this like NFP candle that needs to like be corrected. But even if we are going to correct it, it's going to go tomorrow. It's not going to happen today because we've already dropped 400 pips. You know, unless uh some massive manipulation, that is the only time we are going to like sort of try to go a bit lower. But uh, goodbye. We are back to entry after 50 pips, 60 pips. Annoying gold, you know. So you could see that here, this all that we'll end up seeing is maybe you see a massive, candle buying like this going to the upside. Let's see. Goodbye, but it is going to take time. The new information the market is telling me is that what the buyers are not really, you know, um, in the market. Like there's not enough buyers, right? That is why we are not seeing because we are in a New York session. So we should see like those massive volume that, you know, 70 pips, 100 pips in, in the shortest possible time candles. But we are not seeing them, right? We are not seeing that buys. That is why the market is just, playing around here. So it can still go up, but this is a trade that is going to like, you know, try to manipulate for some time, maybe before later on buying. But the buys is valid. It's a valid buy, you know. So you see what is happening. We go, then another candle down, buy, another candle down, buy, you know. Let's see. Let's see. So it can just, keep playing around here for almost like, you see. So currently it means that per extension, we can still see the price drop to maybe 48, 47, you know, for another buy, since the buyers are not really like pushing the price up. So it means that if I should see more red candles, we can see the price drop to maybe these 48, 47 zones. Then we'll see, but our stop loss is at 40. So uh you know so normally this type of setups, this type of trades where the you expect volume, but volume is not coming at the right time, because this is the right time for volume to come in, but the volume is not coming, and you're still seeing the sellers pressing, 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 pressing. These are like trades that sometimes when you're in, you should just get out, because uh, the information is telling me that the buyers are not, pumping, like they are not pressing the buy button. You see, the buyers are not pressing the buy button. So You see what is happening, where you see like one active green candle, then another massive sell candle, you know. So this tells me that, you know, the market is not happy. The buyers are not really um active here. But let's see. We are already in, so let's see if we can see a candle flip 55, you know, 55. If we can flip 55, then we are likely to hit our first TP, which is 60, and then we eventually continue. You see how the candles are printing. Buyers are trying, sellers are also trying. Well, let's see. I don't like the way the candles are printing, but let's see. So you see what is happening. You see the massive drop candles. This is what I was saying, that what we are going to see, that massive manipulation candles, you know, one candle doing like 70 pips, 80 pips. You see. So let's see. Maybe we just hit SL. If we hit SL, hmm, so we see the 4 hour is sort of like just trying to use this zone before maybe the buy, but we are in a buy, so on a lower time frame, I don't see any reason why we should drop from, literally 600 now. But let's see. $40 pips, negative 40 pips. You see what is happening? Massive, sales trying to manipulate all the sellers in the market. So this zone 2 has failed. Then we are left with the 37. Don't cry when you lose. So let's see. See if you're going to hit a sell. All these sells is just New York section, manipulation. Is one of those things. Now the volume is coming back, you know, so you are having those massive sells, but at the end of the day, we should still see buys. That is good for us. Don't cry. Stop loss is stop loss. When you chop stop loss, it's part of the trading. But we haven't hit stop loss. Let me see. It came close to 44. Let's see. Now, now, here's the new information. Here's the new information. If Here's the new information. This zone has been invalidated, right? So here's the new information. What it means now is that if price is able to close back, you see the way we had this massive sell. If you're able to close back successfully and hold above this level, we are going to buy. If you're able to close back successfully and hold above this 45, level, it's a buy. So being a buy. It's just one of those things. This level is a psychological level. So it is it is a level where you see, unnecessary spikes like what we just saw. That spike was what? Unnecessary. And look at what now. If you have be like, oh, good is selling, then you jump on the sell, then it will close back to green, then you jump in a buy, then it will go to sell, you know but you stick to your trade. If you hit SL, you wait for new entry. If you hit SL, you wait for new entry. Simple. Don't cry.
Set up for new traders. So you're been with GFT and you're looking to get a challenge with us, we are offering you. Because if prices close with a lower wick, then it's with prices.
So let's do this. Let's do this. This is what we're gonna do. Let's exit. We are at break even right now. We are at break even, right? So what we are gonna do is let's exit the buy, right? And wait for the 4 hour to close, which is like after 20 something minutes, the 4 hour candle is going to close because I don't see. Okay, you can close the buy and wait for like when the price drops down to the 40 44 once again, then you open another buy because right now the market is just jumping in and out. You see, I don't like these fake candles, you know. So if you're in a buy, if you're in a buy from the 50, you can close your buy at a break even, right? I'm also coming to close mine at a break even, and I'll just wait for a more confirmation to like enter again. I'll still buy, but the informations I'm getting tells me that even though we will buy, we are not fully ready to. So if I exit at my buy, I want to exit with no loss. Okay, out from my buy. Mm, So what I want to do is that I just want I'm out of my buy, but I just want to wait for this, you know, this candle to sort of. No, I don't like this. 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 Let's see. Let's see. You can close your buy, no loss. Just exit the buy for now. It's still good for buy, but just exit for now. The market is not, doing. I'm not seeing what I want to see. We entered on 51, 50, and we are now at 53, right? But it looks like the buyers are not really active because we are in a New York session. And as we've entered New York session, like the type of volume that I'm supposed to be seeing, we are not seeing. We are just seeing like green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle, which tells me that what the buyers are not actively in the market like that. Maybe if we drop once again another red candle, you know, around this zone, if I see more confirmation, then I buy. So you can exit the trade, no loss. We are acting on the information we are seeing. We are not predicting. We are not predicting that gold is going to buy. We are reacting. And the price is telling me that what we are not in a safe buys. So let's see. Another sell will come maybe before we go in for the buy. Let's see. Let's But if this thing flies, huh, now wow. I existed the trade, but let's see. So new buy. Let me delete these things. Let me delete these things. Close your trade at break even. Oh. So I'm out of the trade with no loss. So if we already made 100 pips in the morning, and this one also 50 pips, but no TP was hit. So let's see. We'll enter buys, but we'll wait small. Let's just wait for the 4 hour 1 p.m. You know, then we buy. Maybe in worst case scenario, tap into the 40, then you lose 100 pips, not a spike. So this fake you out, and then back to entry. You know that is fake me back to entry. So right now there's no trade. Let's just wait. There's no trade because uh you know you see. So let's just wait if we can get. So let me delete the take profits that we had first on the trade. The trade has gone back to 50% profits. Don't like this type of things. Well, let's wait. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. Is someone still holding? Charlie, who still they hold the buy? Me, I exit the buy and I still they wait small. GBP AUD. Let's look at some currency pairs. So over here too, we haven't really gotten a confirmation for us to like, you know, enter the sell. The candle has not closed. We still have like 11 minutes to do that. And over here too, the candle has not closed for us to do that. So still have 11 minutes to see if we can jump on the sell. Euro AUD, they're suspecting before the buy. So what is gold doing? So the sellers manipulated this level and then price. Let's see, let's see. Just wait, just wait. We go enter more buy. Don't cry. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. We'll still buy, but I want to. Let's just wait. You know, I did not like the way we had all this massive sell. You know, one 5 minute candle doing 120 pips is not nice. So I think I still have like 7 minutes more for this candle to close. You get. So once this candle close, we are likely to stay around here for a while before we see any buys coming in the market. So let's see. Let's see. This buy is sweet, but I did not like the way market is. See. Don't try to sell. There's no sales here. You know, there's no sell. So we are still gonna wait for the buy. Patience is everything. I close my buy, which you know is now almost in another 60 pips, but I will just have to wait since I already closed it. What is reacting for you? If you give your heart to me, let's just wait small. Patience, yeah. Patience, patience, patience. We've been streaming for how many hours now? 4 hours. Wow. There was like, let me even talk. You see, this spike down, like I was saying, was unnecessary because, like, like there's no um there's no major news, right? There's no major news, and then since there's no major news, right, and then we are literally at an overbought, oversold level where price should buy. So this sell, this manipulative sell that they did earlier on was literally not necessary. You see, it wasn't necessary, but it happened. So let's see. You could see now after the the sell is corrected, what we can see now here is that what we are now building up the buys from here, right? So now it means that what we can actually go and hit our TP, which is a 60 before another sell again. So for me, if I want to take a new buy, then I'll wait for the price to what, drop back to either the 45 zone again before I buy. Because right now, if I want to buy aggressive buy, means that what my stop loss needs to be below this low, which is like the same 40 pips, and that is going to be like almost 150. And what is my TP? Even if I'm targeting the former TP, which was like 75, that is still going to be like 1:1. But the first one that we took, which was on the 50, was what, 1:2.6, which is good. But for now, let's just wait. Let's just wait. There's nothing, you know, there was no news. So this massive sell that we had here was not necessary. And I already explained it earlier on that if you are able to close like back above this, there's a possibility that this time around we can break and go higher, but let's still wait. We see what is happening. We could see that we are still seeing that like massive uh, red candles or sellers coming in the market. So let's wait. All this area 50, like 3350, 3345, 3355. It's a manipulative zone. 45, 50, 55. You see, so patience is the only thing we need over here. Now, 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 the new we'll open a new buy if price can drop back to this 45, right? So that we can be able to put our stop loss, you know, below 38. And then this one, we expect something like this. So new trade 45, right? If I see any reaction at 45, I'll take it. The market is just ranging. This is like a range. So we can open many buys so far as the market is at buy entry. So new buy 3345. If the markets drop to 3345, we will open a buy. And then when you open a buy over there, stop loss is 33, 38. 33, 38. Hmm? We are acting, we are not predicting. Yeah. So let's just wait. So around 45, I'll still open my buy. We are at 52. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's see if the sellers can push the price to the 45. Then we sell again 50. Then we buy, sorry. So let's see, let's see, let's see. We're at 50. Let me see how the 1 hour candle has closed first. Now, this new buy, you see how the 1 hour, you see. So any trade that we want to take right now, our stop loss needs to be around 38 so that we can hold true to see if we can have, some 65, 70 pips bounce back. So let's see if we can hit that zone. Then we'll open another buy again. New buy at 3345. See, we couldn't break this zone, so 345. Let's see. Patience is everything. Say 345, right? Let's see if you can get a buys over there. Say 34549. Okay, 48. Guys, open the buy, open the buy. Take the buy from here. Just take a buy. Take aggressive buy right now. Take aggressive buy, like enter right now. Don't wait for the 45. Just buy. But use low lots because the market is not, behaving well. Risk properly. I'm in for a buy at 50 exactly. Stop loss is still at 38. The stop loss is still at 38. So the stop loss is a bit big, but I open my trade here. My stop loss is like almost 100 pip stop loss. So same as the first one. I'm in a buy. So 45, 50, it's all buy zones. So even if it drops to 45, you can still open a buy. But you can open a buy right now. You can open a buy right now, which I am in a buy. Let's see. I'm already 20 pips up. So let's see. If you can hit 55 currently, like back to this high over here, because now the price has gone into some crazy tiny range. So 56, 55, 60 is TP, right? So I am 25 pips in profit. So let's see. We've gone into a range, like we've gone into this tiny range. And we need like a lot of volume to be able to like break this level, but there's no volume. You see, we need like a lot of buying volume to be able to do this, but there's no buying volume in the market right now. So right now it's like we've resorted to scalping. Yeah. So now we won't actually like be expecting huge, buys, complete reversals like that. Maybe a pushback to uh 50, 60, you take profit like almost 100 pips, 80 pips, 100 pips, then you take profit. Then it will drop again like that. But open a buy right now. Let's see. Stop loss at stage 338. I'm in a buy, so I just popped. This is literally like my last trade on the gold buys today. If this one too. So uh let's see. GA, let me see something first. All right. So for GA, GBP AUD, see, yup, yup. Uh, so GBP AUD, you can open a sell trade, stop loss almost 100 pips. So entry here on GA, sell GBP AUD, stop loss 0 2 points, 0 2.0750, entry 2.620. So GBP AUDs sell. Let's take the GBP AUD sell right now whilst we await gold to also fool around. So GBP AUD to sell. I'm in gold buys. Stop loss is at where it is. So GBP AUD, I'm in sells, gold, I'm in buy. Let's see. Guys, let's see. Hold the goodbye. Let's see. back. So trade is moving nicely in 70 pips profit. Market want to buy, yeah, like market want to buy, but we are struggling because we are in a psychological level which is like 55, 45, 50. Like I said earlier on, 45, 55, 50. That is why I could see now market is just what's playing around here, right? But if we are able to sort of break above, then we can go back to the 70. If not, the whole day we'll just, you know, keep trading within this range, you know. But if you open this buy at over here, we went almost 60 pips and then we are still here. So let's see. Let's see. If this time around, let's see if this time around we can, hit the TP of 60. TP1 is just 60, so 100 pips. we just need to break below above this level. Once we can break above this level, that is it. If we can break above this level, we are just going to like buy, you see. So we are just struggling to break above that level. Once we break that level, we are going to be going. So let's see if we can hit TP. Guys, at this moment, you can just break even because I'm not seeing much volume. You can break even. We are still in 70 pips profit. So you can break even and let's see if we can hit the TP. First TP at 60. So 30 pips more. Let's see. Let's see. Today we made a total of almost, we took a buy over here, 100 pips. We took a buy over here, 50 pips, and we closed at break even. And then now we took another buy, which is went almost 80 to 70 pips. So in total, today I've closed 170 pips off my trade. I could see that you are beginning to see that spike volume come in the market. But let's see. Let's see. Maybe around the 60, then we drop once again, then we buy. But if it just goes break above retest, then that is it. So we are already in a buy from here, so 100 pips now. Yeah. So we've hit our TP 60, 3360. We open at 33, 49.50. Then now we are 60 pips in profit. So we are 100 pips in profit. So let's see. Next buy zone is going to be here. You know, if the seller still decides to sell again, then you are going to buy from here. So break even the trade and let's see. If you are in, you can just break it even, and then if we break above, play around, then we're just going to continue with the buy. So already this one is also moving. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see how what you can get over here. GBP we're also in a sell. So um you can also open like GBP NCD. You can also open sales on GBP NCD though. You know, stop loss at 2.271. But I took only the GBP AED. So let me see. Let me see. Gold at 60. Nice. 3360. So we have GN cells currently moving, and we have GA cells, 38 pips so far. And yeah, so these are my two favorite currently running, GN and GA. Those are my two favorite cells currently running. So let's see. This ones, they are swing trades, so they are going to take a while. Let's look at oil. Here's oil. Let's see. Mm, so oil, we still don't have really, really don't have anything. If my preferred um, trade on oil is to sell, right? Is to sell, but let's see. Maybe we just gonna, if I see any flag pattern, you know, then I sell oil, right? So I just want to see like a flat pattern from here, then I can easily sell. So for oil, nothing new for now. Let's just wait. I don't miss these two trades. GA, you know, don't miss these two trades. And then GN. Let's not miss them. They have the potential of, you know, doing something great. They have the potential of doing something great. So let's see. So gold 2 currently has nothing. I open, you see, we have to wait over here to see if the price can drop down to 30 zone before a new buy, or we will just, you know, drop, push, drop, and eventually when we break above, we just go. But even if this one breaks above right now, it will just what, keep buying. So let's see. Charlie, what make we do? What should we do next? Gold, there's no volume. So uh there's no volume. So we'll just wait to see if the price can drop to the 45 area there again. Then we'll take our last buy for the day. Then we'll be done. But which pair should we analyze, or which pair should I analyze? These days, the way gold is ranging is nice. So if you open a buy over here, you made 100 pips. If you open a sell over here, you made 130 pips. Maybe open another buy over here, we made another 100 pips. So today, if you're just jumping in and out of the market, you still make a lot of profit. So we see a 4 hour close below this level. It's gonna be a nice level to buy from. So you can open another buy. You can open another buy right now at 45, stop loss 34. And let's go. So we are opening another buy here. Open another buy right now. Open another buy right now. You can open another buy right now. Stop loss around 34. TP 57. So if you open another buy, you are still in profit, 60 pips, 70 pips profits. This is my last trade for the gold, and I'll be done for the day. BTC, there's nothing right now. Like you can't take a trade over here because if you take a trade, this is like the all-time high. So you can't open a buy on the all-time high unless some fundamentals that's going to push the price to break to create a new all-time high. Over here, you cannot do anything. Price can still, yeah, you see. So price can still, trade around here for a very long time before maybe another all-time high or even drops, to the 100K zones before, new buy. So BTC, there is nothing. All right. So there's no volume in the entire market right now. So we'll call it a day, and I'll be back tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. sharp. Bye bye.